Alright, let's get this show on the road. Hold on, we got a little bit of feedback here to sort.
The Westfield Legion is trying to keep up, but we're outnumbered.
There we go. How's everybody doing today?
Unlike in my experience,
believe me.
We are getting a little bit of maintenance done for starters. Just grabbing a couple of dailies here. We're trying to top out this right here. 62%. We got to get all these red ones. So all we have left is the drops. So we're just trying to pick those up and get that done. And in the back of my head, I'm trying to think about, do I want to use the class skill on this build? And I kind of do. It's another way to get another poison on the bar. But in the meantime, let's see if we can just get the skills finished off. Then we'll get into some group stuff, some trial stuff. Get through these ads. Stable, okay. Looks like, okay, we're in the middle now. Alright. Who's the dude we're gonna light up? Oh, let's get some food on us. There we go. Get the bow. See if we can get some, stack that poison. Oh, already with the tornadoes. Go. Just keep lighting these dudes up. Just keep them all dotted up. Get through this wall. Looks like Sharp did not fare very well against that guy. Let's see if we can pick some companions up real quick. One more round. There we go. Alright, there's one done. Looks like we've got the delve right here as well. Let's go ahead and hit that. I'm a little bit tempted to try. Let's try this Sky Shard for starters. A little bit sidetracked. Oh, wait. Box, 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 box. Oh, come on, man. Thank you. Just opening a box here. Get attacked by a house-sized lizard. Okay. So, just trying to come around here and pick up the Sky Shard. I guess we'll go ahead and get the let's go ahead and get the way shrine since we're over here too. We'll loop back and hit everything on the way, I suppose. Why not? One of the few zones we don't have unlocked with this guy. Oh, let's see. Let's go ahead and see. Can we get up there somehow? How do we get up there? I don't even know how to get up there. Is that in this building? I suppose it's in the building. We're just going to have to find out. I've only got it maybe one other time so far. So stairs seems like a common theme in this chapter. Alright. So there's that. Now let's hit a way shrine. I guess we'll loop the way shrines. We'll hit this one, the one north of it, and then the one east of it, and then we'll hit the named, and then we'll go to the delve. Just loop this business. There's one. Now we're heading north-ish. Whoa. That is not the flat ground I thought it was going to be. Where's this at? It's jungle territory. You could be standing right on top of something and still not see it. Okay. Alright. This... Get on your mount. Dismounting business. Okay. Let's go get a little bit of credit. Come on. Come on.
I could see us resting here. Just for a moment, though.
I don't think we're going to be taking any naps right now, my man. Got places to be and loots to get. Come on now. Okay.
There you are.
Now let's see if this named is around, because he has some loot that is ours. I'm going to need him to give it back. giving the loots up right now? One, two. Where's he at? Where's he at? Where's he at? Trying to get some of these. I don't know if it's... Good grief. What is the mechanic here? We're trying to use these, but what are we trying to use them on? Nobody's doing the mechanic. What are we trying to hit? We don't have enough people here. We need to keep these companions up. Come on, people. Huh. I don't for the life of me understand the mechanic here. There's stuff to throw, but I don't know why. Is it to throw at those? Oh, it is, I think. Okay. Okay, I kind of get it now. Okay. Okay. Well, that was interesting. I'll give him points for that. Huh. I'm not completely sure what to make of that fight. I think you picked the mushrooms up and there we go. Little man 14, hello. Zafira, how's it going? Lightning Tater, how's it going? That huh. That is an unusual fight. And for anyone else's reference, there is, as far as I can tell, one way in here, I believe. And it is over here on this water side, and that is it. Is that correct? Or is there another way? I'm just looking. I do not see any other options. Okay, so this is it. This way right here. The north side. That I'm just on here chilling. No real agenda. Gonna see if we can just get some of these dailies done real quick. And then maybe do a dungeon and a trial and see where we're at. I'm tempted to go try and slot the class skill on this guy. I've got the class skill on my other Dragon Knight as well, and I really like it for the purpose. But I also kind of have one extra slot here on this guy that I don't really need, because it's the Molten Armaments, and I've got it on both bars just out of convenience. But Molten Armaments doesn't take effect for existing, it takes effect because you activate it. And I could easily run it on just one bar or the other. But if I ran the class skill, I think I can make that yet another poison skill on the bar. And the more poisons I can throw down, the better. So, let's see. I think, yeah, I think I need to go this way. Because I think those other people are trying to do the same quest, but I don't think they can get to where they're trying to go the way they're trying to go. I think this might be the only route to the top there. I'm also a little bit tempted to change two of my skills up, but I'm not really sure. I think I want to change the Molten Armaments to the group buff skill. As opposed to the one I've got it on, which I think gives me a little extra damage for heavy attacks. I don't know if that extra damage amounts to enough to really be justified in this build. So I'm gonna, I think, try to change it up and at least bring some group benefit, and I think I'm doing that with my heal as well. Let's see, and we're gonna try to stay up top with this one, so we gotta go back and swing around. I think I finally got the hang of this delve. Been through here enough times doing this particular quest. One would think I'd learn it a few hundred more times and then I'll have it down. There we go. Alright, let's port back to town. Outside the house. Got a debate on which character do I want to take their white strikes, which is coming up as well. let's do a little sell and repair here real quick. Clear a little bit of junk out first. Clean enough. I think, was that all the quests? Maybe not. Oh, that was 2. We didn't do the named one. We did a named, we did not do the one we have a quest for. Okay, that's fine. Go out and do that in a minute.
Own CP.
So we'll probably talk about it a little bit repetitively, but we now have Gmotes for everybody. Followers, subscribers, anyone giving bits. We now have Gmotes. We also have an angry toilet paper emote for followers as well. We're going to keep trying to come up with more of those, and we'll try and come up with viewer points rewards, which we're calling G-Loots. So let's see. We'll just keep trying to figure this out and make it better. Where is ye old named? Why do I feel like we don't have... Is this one of those? No, I can see that. Is this one of those, they're not going to show me the quest location, I have to go talk to someone, balonies? I think it might be. Well, I don't know, it doesn't look like anyone's... No. Alright, let's just port out there to somewhere. Oh, we're missing this way shrine. Well, that's not cool, we need to fix that. Let's do that while we're figuring out which end we're dealing with here. There we go, Zephyra with the angry toilet paper. It's either completely useless or completely appropriate. It is one of those emotes that falls squarely in the middle of, we're not really sure what that's for, but we put it out there and you guys can use it. You're welcome. Okay. Oh, you know what I bet we can do? I bet we can just look at this and press M. And that'd be great if that worked. Huh. Well, that is entirely unfortunate as to how that works. Recollection leaders. Oh, okay. Now all of a sudden it's cooperating? Okay. It didn't look like it had a graphic on those a minute ago. Okay. I guess that's the one we're doing. Here we go. That, as soon as we get this one done and turned in, I think we're going to try and hit a random dungeon and a trial. So if anyone is good to go do those things and wants to join in, that's perfectly fine. We'll get something pulled together. Just put in chat if you're interested in that trip. Wonder if I can get it without engaging from this side. I think so. Okay, what is this? 2 people? Yeah. Can we get up here? Can we? Almost. Not quite. Okay. We'll survive. Can we get up here instead? Really? Not. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, we'll give a couple more people a chance to get here and see where we're going here. Let's get this guy put back in the soil. Let's see what we got. Couple of useless points here. There we go. 88 of those now. That let's see. Scribing. Hide unlocked. No, let's show this. Let's see. Class mastery. So this class mastery enchantment to a scribe skill when writing to a grimoire. Is that what I was thinking? I think we're gonna have to go to the actual location. Not really sure what I want to do. We do have also, we can work with Vault here. I'm not sure if I want to use that or not. Oh, it looks like, oh, here we go. Whoa, that was, I don't know if we have enough people here to be doing this just yet, but I'm gonna lay into this archer here. How about that? Let's just focus this archer. Worry about, let everyone else worry about everyone else. Deal with this archer action. There we go. Now let's focus on this one. Okay, this guy right here. There we go. Alright, pretty good clear. Not too bad. Come on, Sharp. Oh, that's not my Sharp. There we go. Hey, Sharp. Okay. Sharp taking naps. We got quests to turn in. Let's see, Mike Macon. How you doing today, sir? If you guys are not following Mike Macon, correct your foul ways. There we go. And once you have made that correction, kindly get off his lawn. Alright, here we go. Okay, so Mike, how you doing today? We're just hanging out right now. Little Sunday EStrOll, EStrOll. Little play on sounds there. I'd say words, but it's acronyms, I suppose. Tired? Yeah, I am too, man. I am not looking forward to that day that shall not be named tomorrow. That this last week was a little bit wild. That a whole bunch of nonsense and not a whole lot of intelligent success. Leveling you lovely ladies on the alt account. Yeah. There you go. You're just trying to get them up to get them up to 50. Let's see. So we turned in that quest. I'm curious to go see real quick. Let's see. The main is at 50, CP 172 at the moment. Oh, okay. There you go. You're just trying to get a few more there. Got up to that 160 and then push a few extras through. That way you can go there and put on the big boy pants. Let's see. So on my other build, I'm running this elemental explosion and we're doing fire, and it has worked brilliantly for a fire dragon knight. It's been a lot of fun to use. So the question is, what do I use on this dragon knight to try and pull off something similar? Let's see. So we have Resto Staff, so we have Destruction. So we can't use Elemental Explosion on this build. We don't have a Destruction. So this build has Bow, so we can use Vault. And we have a two-hander, so we can use Smash. I feel like Vault is the smarter choice here. Poison damage is for sure the way to go on this build. What can we put in here? And we don't have all the stuff, so I don't even know if I'm making this yet. But I'm wondering, what can I put here that would make some good sense. I mean, Minor Force seems like not a horrible plan. Oh, we could do this. If I change this out, then grants you major savagery and major prophecy for 20 seconds, increasing weapon and spell critical rating. Okay, hold on. Let's take a peek see at Oh, wait. Okay. My brain's just catching up. Okay. So signature scripts. Okay, because my brain has not sorted this stuff out that well yet. Okay, so signature scripts is the next one. Okay, so we don't have to pick one or the other. We can pick one from this category, one from the other category. Okay. I feel like I want to go get them all and then come back. But now that I'm thinking of it as well, lingering torment seems like the right way to go for this. Apply poison and then apply more poison seems like the right way to go. And savagery and prophecy. Okay, so vault. So we're going bow. We're doing poison. We're doing lingering torment. Probably savagery and prophecy. I feel like, but let's look at our skills though. I want to look at the skills that we have on the bar. So on this bar, we've got Evil Hunter, which gives that major savagery, major prophecy. While it is slotted. Um, but that is only effective on this bar. This is not the bow bar. And what we'd be doing is moving the other one here instead of molten armaments. So we'd be able to get that effect in both places while keeping the find the baddies effects of Evil Hunter. Because molten armaments would still be on the front bar, so we keep that bonus as well. I think that's what we do. I think I think that's what we do. That sounds fun. Poison, more poison, then more poison, and then some poison. Let's see. Okay, so Vault, poison damage, more poison damage, and then some crit bonus. I mean, technically, we could smash that button on the other bar as well. So are we wasting a slot there? We probably are. Now that I think of it, we are probably wasting a slot. Um, okay, let's go back and look at skills again. Think, I think we're wasting a slot. So, yeah, because we could, while it is slotted. Okay, so the other one is not while it is slotted, right? The other one on is on a timer, like how that stuff used to work, right? Yeah, this says for 20 seconds. So is there a trade-off to something else? Because I actually, so the bonus to this being on the bar is mainly the buff. I rarely use the skill itself actually. So even when I could use the skill, I often don't. I don't really hunt people down with this character. It's not really a character good for doing that, or at least hasn't proven to be so. Increases damage in my fighter's guild abilities. That's trash. It's the only fighter's guild ability I have. So I feel like I could do something different there. Like I mean, by having a fighter's guild ability, you get this right here. Let's see. Where be it? Right here. Okay. You get some bonuses here. Which, oh, apparently I could do a skilled tracker. Sure. Bounty hunter. Sure. You get some bonuses here. So 3% increase to weapon and spell damage for having a fighter's guild ability slotted. But keep in mind, I only have that slotted on that one bar, and it's effective when I'm on this bar. It's not effective on the other bar. With the fighter's guild ability slotted, you gain 3 ultimate whenever you kill an enemy. I mean, that's handy, but meh. Could we throw something else down, like Beast Trap with that? Yeah, we could. But I'm kind of inclined to go 2 new skills here. I don't need this skill for the purpose that I'm using this skill, and I don't feel like the Fighter's Guild stuff is going to give me enough bonus to care that much. I'm looking for something that is interesting. If I was looking for stuff that was functional, I wouldn't make any of my builds. Okay, so I think we're doing away with those 2, and we're going to try new skills. So we're going to go Vault. Here we go. And we're going to try it. You get in here, you try stuff, and you find out it's awful, and you keep it anyway because it's fun. Let's see. Okay, so we're scribing that. We're using Vault on the bow bar. Confirm. Okay, Vault on... Well, not Vault on that bar, that's for sure. Okay, Vault on the bow bar. That'll be fun. So let's see. Fire a burst at your feet while flipping backwards 15 meters. Casting again within 4 seconds increases the cost by 33%. Okay. Deal 5,805 poison damage to enemies. Beneficial signature and affix scripts only apply to me. Oh, okay. Of course. Deals 11,500 poison damage over 20 seconds to enemies. Grants you major savagery and major prophecy for 20 seconds, increasing weapon and spell critical ratings. Okay, brilliant. Okay, now the other one. Smash. And can we... Huh. Smash. Can we not do poison on Smash? Or are we missing something? That seems weird. Because I want poison. All poison, all day. Huh. Knockback, that's kind of fun. Stun. Well, in this case, fear. Really? Physical damage. Okay. We might have to sit on this one for a second and see if we can go get some other pieces. I want poison there. I don't know if I can get it though. Okay. Hold on. Let's reslot. Or actually, you know what? That's a whole new skill in that line, right? Yeah, it is. The other thing too, I'm curious. Anyone know what the deal is? It's so many skills they made red. What's the deal with that? Oh, here we go. Lightning Tater chiming in. It cannot do poison damage. Really? Because I wanted to hit them in the face with a big poison club, which doesn't make any sense at all, but it makes all of the sense all at one time. Uh, really, I can't hit them with a giant poison club. So it doesn't do poison. Okay. Oh, well, that's limiting. Um, I like the giant poison club. Let's see. I don't know if I don't really like the knockback idea in this case. I mean, it sounds interesting on one front, but for this build, I mean, I kind of want people in the business. Knocking them out of it doesn't make sense. I mean, a bleed is sort of part of the build. I could bleed and more bleed, but I mean, it is. It's not really what I was feeling. Hmm. Is lightning? Do you know? Um. Oh, the skill can heal. Yeah, I'm not really about healing on this guy. Um. Some of these are really weird. I guess. Yeah, I can't get any poison out of it. It's not gonna do as much as I hoped. Um, I get minor berserk from the set I'm wearing, so I don't need that either. And I'm not gonna not wear that set. That's. Let's see. There's breach. Class mastery for each enemy within 8 meters up to 6. Gain 50 weapon and spell damage and reduce your damage taken. I mean, that's actually pretty cool. And that'd be a good trade-off for dropping the be a good trade-off for dropping the Fighters Guild skill. I almost feel like it's smarter to go get the Fighters Guild skill, actually. So this gets me the buff that I had, and I kind of feel like, hmm, that's really annoying. I kind of feel like just putting Trap Beast on. It does grant me minor force. It doesn't play to my poison approach. Silver Bolts doesn't have a poison, does it? I don't think so. Actually, does it? Does Silver Bolts have a poison if you shoot the AoE version of it? Instead of the one that pulls? Let's try that. There's nothing like a Dragonite pulling out some Silver Bolts. Okay. Hi. Oh, that is cool. That is cool. That's going to be fun to use. Okay. Yep. No to what, Lightning? I know I just asked a question. Watch out. Yeah, watch out for ledges. Yeah, I'm gonna be pitching myself off some ledges. I might actually be using it to pitch myself off some ledges on purpose, though. Um, that being said, on uh, on my Templar that runs a bow in PvP, I might use it in conjunction because I run undo on that build quite a lot to pitch myself off a ledge with that skill and then run undo to just jump right back up there. Silverboats does not do poison at all. Well, that's not cool. We can't be having not poison skills on our bar. I mean, I guess Evil Hunter wasn't really a poison skill, but we weren't really using it. We were kind of going with the easy bar. Dadgummit, that's not cool at all. I need poison. More poison. What do we have? Draconic, Exhale, Talons. Yeah, I don't think there's any other poison on a Dragon Knight. I think that was it. So I think the other poison stuff is in dual wield, right? Is the dual wield skill? If we build that, what's that one? One-handed shield, smash, traveling knife. Does traveling knife have poison? Probably. I mean, I'm not running dual wield. Yep, poison damage. Yeah. Daggum. Are they gonna make me change from a two-hander to some pokey pokes? I think they're gonna. Daggum. Okay, hold on. Let's go ahead and make this. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get ourselves in here. Is lingering torment. I mean, we still like that. Um, increased chance to apply status effects. Oh, we're applying some status effects. That is a given. Is I could put two stacks of lingering torment on someone. I think. Like if I did it with the other skill and with this one. Enemy enemies hit take 8% more martial damage for 5 seconds. What? Okay, some of this is wild. And the really absurd thing is I could put this on it as well, which probably doesn't make as much sense. It probably makes more sense to put one of these others off balance vulnerability. I feel like I like vulnerability there. Yeah, I like vulnerability there. And lingering torment. How about that? How does that feel? Twirl and throw an enchanted dagger at an enemy which returns to you after 0.5 seconds and hits additional enemies in the path. Oh. Deals physical damage to an enemy and poison damage to enemies between you and them on return. Drops more poison. Yes, please. And adds minor vulnerability. I mean, minor vulnerability kind of feels like the right choice there. It's a venomous knife with minor vulnerability. That just seems like a logical choice right there. Physical damage, poison damage, more poison damage. Also, you take more damage. That doesn't sound wrong at all. Okay, we're doing that. We're doing that. Which ultimately means that we now have to go get two-handed weapons. We're gonna go ahead and put that. Oh, it already put it on the bar. Okay. We have to go get dual wield. We already have two-handed. Okay, we have to go get dual wield weapon, and then we have to level the skill line. Sweet, because we've not done that on this character at all. What do we need? Deadly, probably. Do I? I bet I have deadly daggers or something in my. What do we want? Deadly daggers? Do we want deadly axes? I mean, dagger seems right for a poison build. Oh wait, actually, it probably depends on the look, because we're definitely using our, let's see, outfit styles, weapons. We're definitely using our slime craw. This is an all slime craw all day build. Oh, are we gonna do hammers? Are we gonna do poisonous hammers? Do I still get to hit stuff with poisonous clubs? This seems right. It is. It's poisonous maces instead of a poisonous club. Oh my. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's how we're doing it. Okay. Now that's the look. Of course, we can run daggers though, which probably seems like it makes more sense. Um, crit, crit, and more crit, and then when you're done, more crit. Let's see. Because all poison all day. Let's see. So we have a deadly battle axe, which I actually don't know why we have a battle axe. Now that I think of it, what is the let's look. What is I can't remember what the passives for two-handed axe. Let's see. Increase critical damage with axes. Oh, well, mace increases offensive penetration because they keep changing axes. Okay, critical damage is increased with axes. What does dual wield say about the same thing? Daggers increase critical chance, but axes increases your critical damage. Okay, so it is critical damage. So, but crit chance. What is our crit? So crit damage, crit chance. Let's do some math. What do we have? Where's that button? C. Here we go. Okay, let's look here, and we are currently at 34% crit damage. Now, I've got an axe that I think is giving us that. If I go to dual wield axes, and I don't go there, we're going to lose some crit damage. And we have already a 30% crit chance. So our chance to crit is not super high, but I'm not that unhappy with that, I suppose. Oh, we do have the one skill that's going to bump that up. Right? When we use... So this gives us more weapon and spell power. And then this one, Vault, now gives us... Okay, hold on. There's that. Okay, see, now we're at 41. I'm not unhappy with that. But see, we're also, on this bar, we have, our crit damage is only 22. So, oh, the drawback to that, I gotta use Vault to apply that. And then I gotta get close in again while it's running. Ah, that's kind of annoying. And bows I think naturally have, don't bows have a naturally higher crit chance anyway? Yeah, crit chance right away with a bow equipped. So crit chance is higher with a bow anyway. Okay, so let's just go, let's stick with the crit damage, I feel like. We're not going to crit as often, but when we crit, someone's going to remember it. And we've got lots of stuff ticking on them. So, Vannerkin, hello, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. We're just hanging out, getting ourselves into trouble, trying to come up with more ridiculous things to put in this build. Let's see. Yeah, I think we just go axes. Axes, but it's gonna look like a maul or a mace. Dual wield maces. I do like the big two-hander, like I'm swinging a tree. What is this place? This place that we're in now? This is new content in Elder Scrolls Online. This is a place that you can come in and complete a quest to unlock all these doors and unlock this scribing altar. And you can come in here and pick different weapon types, and you can craft your own skills. So, like this one here, Torchbearer, you can select that, and then you can select what types of effects for focus script, what types of effects for signature script, and what types of effect for a fixed script. So you can kind of craft your own skills. So just a few moments ago, we crafted this one, which is applies poison, uh, a direct damage, then applies poison uh, damage over time, and then also gets us out of the space while debuffing the target as well. Or actually, is it debuff? What do we apply? Oh no, it gives us a buff. It buffs our crit rating, but it makes us. Oh, let me see. Makes us flip backwards out of the fight. It's pretty nice thing to have if you have a bow. Open up some distance. And then we created a skill as well for dual wield called Venomous Knife. So we're gonna go put dual wield on this character. We've been running two-handed. We're gonna change over to dual wield so we can run that extra poison skill. Let's see. You're still questing through Aradon for your first PC character. Hey, well, welcome to ESO. That are you on PCNA? Or are you on PCEU? And that you're on EU but do have NA2. Yeah, that's kind of I'm kind of the opposite of that. I've got 20 characters on NA, but I do have I think 2 characters at this point over on EU. I bounce over there now and again. Um, but yeah, if you're questing through the game, that I highly recommend doing it that way. Take your time, enjoy the characters, enjoy the story, enjoy the environment. Uh, That's going to over time teach you how to play the game at a comfortable rate. Um, all the things that are in the game aren't going to be gone. They'll still be there for you. So take your time and enjoy yourself. Try different stuff. I highly recommend that. Every single character, uh, particularly with, let me see if I can summon him real quick. With the armory, which you can get in your house or you can get as an assistant like this, you can come in and make a bunch of different builds for that character. So this character, I've got a DPS build and a tank build, and so you can just flip over to those. And I think you can do, what is it, 10 builds per character? Soulkeeper Valerian, hello, G-Man, and his chat. Yeah, how's it going? We're just in here hanging out, talking about what can we get ourselves into trouble with. We're changing up this build a little bit. We're talking to Vannerkin, who's new to ESO. That there's Vannerkin. Don't worry about doing the game in any particular order either. You do it in the order you want to do. There's the levels don't really matter. Uh, every race and every class can do every single role. Um, Everybody has a certain amount of numbers. How you use those numbers is up to you. If you want to play a caster that's more tanky, you can do that. If you want to play a tank that's more damage, you can do that. Um, it really just comes down to your play style, what you're comfortable with. That you'll hear people talk about meta, and that's just really what someone came up with. It's a cookie cutter build, generally fairly easy to get the pieces of and stuff. But I highly recommend you use those as information, but find something that is yours, and you'll enjoy it more. And when you enjoy it more, you'll play it better. Let's see. Your main on a sort at the moment. You probably mean Sork. Yeah, Sorks are not a bad way to go. They're pretty flexible. Um, that I wouldn't make the assumption though. A lot of people are of the mind that Sorks have to have their pets out, and that's not particularly true at all. Similar concepts. Nightblades are only for PvP, and they only gank people, and that's also not particularly true. You can use them that way, but you can use other classes and races and stuff like that for similar roles. Like I said, it's just you're going to have a benefit and a drawback to the choices you make, and if those play to your strengths and you enjoy it, then you'll play it well. There's not really a whole lot of limitations to what you can do in ESO. Let's see, what are we trying to do? We're trying to go look pretty. That's what we're doing. Changing weapons. Let's see. Oh yeah, for sure. I was thinking we need a change for the Sork pets because they're kind of lacking. Why can't I summon a Flame Atronach? Well, that the idea of generally just sort of skinning the Sork pets. I would imagine we might see some stuff in well, I guess imagine is a bit strong. I feel like there's some chance we could see something like that in the scope of scribing, possibly. Yeah. Um, More summons, I could see that for some classes like Sorks and classes that have more pets. Turns out almost every class, I think, with the exception of Templars. And actually, Templars might even still have something to classify as. But I think every class has something that actually classifies as a pet. But most of the pets, unlike the Warden and the Sork, most of the pets are on a timer. The Dragon Knight, for example, has one that's just a fireball that flies around him, and it either heals friendlies or damages enemies. And it's just on a timer. But it does classify as a pet, so things that bonus pet damage, those various pets apply that way. Nightblades have a shade that they can summon in similar fashion. But to see that we'd have other skins or other things summonable, I mean, there is for the Warden, there is already another skin that you can get. Um, I don't recall. It might have been part of the collector's edition, possibly. I don't know if it's in the store currently, but you can get a gray bear instead of a brown bear. Um, let's see. What are we thinking of? Oh, I need to go make 2 weapons. Let's see. Where are we going? I think we're going to Zadra's house. Yeah. Or wait, I'll go to my house. Why would I go to my house? We're just making stuff that I already have. Inside the house. Here we go. Yeah, I figure scribing is going to bring some interesting stuff. I think they're nowhere. They're just, they just started doing it. There's so much potential in it. Um, I think we're going to have a lot of fun with it. Let's see. Okay. So we're coming in here. And we're going to go to our transmute station here. And we're going to see... Do we have... Oh, I already have 2 deadly battle axes here. Where are these deadly battle axes? What... Are they not... Hold on. I don't need to recreate some if I already have it. Deadly axes, deadly battle axes. Okay. Ginormous script. And... Oh, okay. I remember. So, okay. So this guy... And... The big one there. Let's see. This one I'm carrying. This one's in the bank. I'm just going to make 2 more. So what this is I've got these on DPS build on my Arcanist. That's what that is. Okay. So we're just going to end up... Let's narrow that down just to be sure. One-handed. Yeah. Okay. So it's on Ginormous script. Okay. So let's just make 2 more of these real quick. We're going to reconstruct deadly, because more damage over time, and we're doing poison. Let's see. And we want the axes for the crit damage. And then we're going to make them look like maces. Okay. Here we go. Oh, you know what? I got to get on my crafter because I don't have any traits on this guy. Any at all. So this guy is level 50 in all the craft lines, but I don't have any traits learned. So hold on. We're gonna bounce over to Hophorn Beam and craft up a couple of these real quick so that we can go have more poison on our bar. Because if we can get all the same kind of buffs going and throw down more poison, that's not really a losing situation there. So Valerian, what you been up to? Do you think that some of those skills we'll end up seeing some stuff for uh, more summons, more pet stuff? I'd be shocked if we didn't for um, Sorks and Wardens, and more particularly, actually, the one I think it makes even more sense for is the Necro. I think the Necro, the Warden pet, um, kind of makes sense. The Sork pets kind of make sense. Um, but I think the pets that fell short for everybody was the Necro. I don't see, people use the Sork pets, people use the Warden pet. I don't see a lot of use of the Necro pet. Some, yes, but normally one or the other. And granted, I suppose they have technically more pets available than anyone, but they can only do two at a time because you have to choose between the stamina or the magicka one. I think it was an archer or a caster when you do the morph. So you can still only have, is it two at a time? You can have the healer and either the stamina or the magicka, one or the other. So to have a third summon in there for them, I mean, as a necro, I mean, you'd think a necro would be, you know, uh, having some summon options on the table. Oh no, we don't want to go outside. Let's go inside the house and see if we can make more of this. Let's see. Even being a Necro fanboy, I too don't see much use of the pets. Yeah, I'm the Necro is actually the next class that I'm interested in trying to see if I can figure out. I've got two of them. I enjoy them, but it's very limited, and I feel like there's more there, and I want to see if I can go find it. I've got various builds on them and stuff, but in all honesty, the builds are pretty trash. Probably the best build that I have on either of my Necros is one of them that is built for their uh, Insta-Res. It is basically just the ultimate build. It's a healer that runs Insta-Res, and the whole thing is built around that, and it's mildly beneficial. It's at best. Yeah, the Insta-Res is awesome, but and I'm surprised more people don't try to bring that to the table in PvP. Um, that I don't think it's used as often as it could be, but that I could say that about a lot of things in PvP. Um, but yeah, the Insta-Res is and people thinking about the idea of, hey, if I'm gonna die, I should probably die somewhere that makes sense, so that if there's an Insta-Res, we can pick multiple people up at a time, that kind of thing. That level of coordination, I don't think really happens outside of big PvP groups. Let's see, Deadly Strike, Axes. Let's see, here we go. We're going gold because that's how we roll. I think we're going precise. I mean, technically, I guess we could go even more poison, honestly. You want to do that? If we do infused and then put poison on it? Increase weapon enchantment effect and reduces the enchantment cooldown. More poison more often. I kind of like that instead of the crit. I mean, crit's nice, but I've got so many builds that already crit. I think I'm doing this. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. And then we need another. No gold infused. And yeah, there's that. So the other thing too, Varnican, if you're new to ESO, you'll find that the community in general, I mean, zone chat is not always very representative of it, but the community in general um, is really helpful. Probably top two for me. Probably top two communities that I've ever been in an MMO. And the other one doesn't exist anymore. Um, that so really good helpful communities. Let's see. Oh, we're looking for enchantments. Here we go. Weapons. And we're looking for poison because that's how we're rolling. Two poisons. Okay. Enchant these. So poison there. And we're going to do poison here too. Up. Enchant. And I know someone out there is squirming, seeing the idea that I'm putting two axes and not a dagger or something else in there, and I'm putting poison on both instead of something I wanted something on the other. That's okay. Best of luck with your build. Let's see. Soulkeeper, from what I've been told, so take that as you will. This community is even better than WoW. This community is, yeah. WoW was not the top two, not even close. This community is definitively better than WoW. Yeah, that is it. I think the only people that might have a differing opinion are the people that have only ever played WoW, and so like they've only played this and WoW, and so they would say, "Hey, top two communities, ESO and WoW," which by their standard, they're not wrong. But no, definitely not WoW. There are good people in WoW, but that was by far not top two on my list. No, actually, the other one was Vanguard. Vanguard had a really good community. Not great ownership, good developer, really exceptional community. Um, it had a very short life. When it released, it was amazingly buggy, but the developer told uh, uh, the company that had bought them not very long before they released. The company that bought them said, "You're going to release now," and they said, "No, we need 6 more months." And the company said, "We don't care, release now." And they did, and the entire thing tanked as a result. Complete loss of investment. I don't know if it was a purchase made to take them down in contrast to something else. I don't know. I don't know what it was about, but exactly what the developer said would happen did. It had massive crash issues. Uh, the zone walls were sort of invisible, but you knew where they were because you just crashed. It's actually ESO had something similar for a while in Cyrodiil, where it looks like it's all one big zone, and it is to some degree, but there's still sort of zone wall like situation out there, and Vanguard had a similar technology, um, at least at face value, and you'd hit a zone wall, and you'd every single time you hit one, not once in a while like in Cyrodiil or something like that, which I haven't experienced in a really long time now, years. Um, Vanguard 100% of the time, you hit a zone wall, you'd die. And you'd never see it coming because they built the world seamlessly. It was pretty cool. Pretty fun game aside from the heavy crashing, but really exceptional community. That it's unfortunate that that they went under. Let's see. I need to do more stuff in here. Let's see if we can put these axes in here. And there we go. Deadly axes. Let's see. Vanderkin, LTS says you, I'm guessing, won't get kicked from dungeons every 5 seconds from dungeons in ESO. Oh, you mean the PTS? That they're are they working on something in the PTS that's going to be addressing some people getting kicked out of dungeons situation? I think I crashed on a dungeon one time yesterday, and that was it. Um, that being said, I haven't been pushing a lot of dungeons lately, but the few times that I have, I've had that one crash. I can't recall another one for some time. But I don't know if those crashes are because of a particular driver set or something like that, depending on uh, what build of machine you have. Um, and in your case, Vanderkin, I don't know if there's a significant difference between what's in the EU side versus what's in the NA side. Um, whether it's, you know, potentially different system builds, like more NVIDIA stuff versus more AMD stuff, or more AMD versus Intel. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if there's a different mix. I'm sure that's probably something that ZOS pays attention to some degree. But I don't know if they put stuff out that's slightly different there. I mean, I know you said you have an NA character and I've got some EU characters, so we know that people cross the space, so they have to be sort of cross-functional to some degree. But are they slightly different in some cases? Uh, I'd be kind of shocked if they weren't a little bit, actually. Let's see. Is this the deadly axes we're looking for? Poison, poison, and more poison. I think that's what we're looking for. Okay. So deadly bow, deadly axe. Let's see, poison. Oh, well, that's true. I have poison enchantment, but I also run poisons on the bar as well. So that one way or the other, someone's getting poisoned. Um, that being said, though, is that poison per second for 3.5, and then poison per second 6.4? Interesting. That's axes. And what is the actual poison doing? Oh, okay. Okay, yep, we're fine. We'll just run that. I do feel like I want to get a gold bow, though. Let's go correct that. I need a gold bow, and oh, our one-handed weapon is already what we want. Okay. Okay. So we've got that. Okay. And let's see. Oh, bow, 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 bow. Wood. Back this way. There we go. I need to get all the other cool workstations still. And improvement. Let's do, I guess, the bow that we have on our bar. Infused poison. Okay. And the other one is also infused poison, and looks like we have that one on our bar as well. Okay. So let's do this one. And we're going to go gold. And because we're here, I don't even know what we're using the other one for, but it's going to get gold too. How about that? And then, do we have other weapons that for some reason we're not gold? Because that's ridiculous. We do. Mace. Oh, that's per the, that's that deadly. Wait, is deadly mace part of, is that part of the tank build? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, maybe. Deadly maul is what we just came off of. Wait, how does deadly maul sharpened and the magic damage restores? Okay, that's pretty bad. Okay, well, we might have to fix some of that. That's a bit wild. Alright, we're running this for now. Okay, so there's that, there's that. Okay, we look pretty. And, okay, cool. We do need to do one more thing before we go get ourselves in trouble. I have found that it is beneficial to have the heals that I have. But there's a lot of times that it would be hugely beneficial to have some sort of group benefit, and this build currently brings only poison to the table. So I want to try and bring a heal to the table. So we're gonna go change real quick 2 skills. Let's see, church. Here we go. We're gonna change 2 skills, and we're gonna change them to the group benefit version instead of the individual benefit. So let's see, 32. Okay. So this is, hold on, let's see, what 2 skills is it? Guild, no, alliance. Here we go. Okay, echoing vigor we're going to change to, and then also we're changing our class one. Let's see, gain in power, reducing the cost of your ability. Wait. You gain in power and reduces the cost as the ability. Oh, okay, I don't care about that. Increase duration and increases the radius. Oh, wait. Hold on. Increases duration 68.4 seconds. Okay, so it's twice as long, basically. 28 meters. Oh, I'm giving this to everyone anyway. That didn't used to be the case. I forgot about that. That's awful. Alright, welcome back from those ads. So we're just looking here real quick. I was going to come over here and change this molten armaments, but I'm not as convinced on it. Because I was worried that I wasn't giving the buff to everybody else, but I forgot they changed it. It's not the same morph that it used to be. So I am giving the buff, just not for as long and not as big of a radius. Um, I don't need the length or the radius, to be honest. And having empower just seems like a good way to go. So I'm gonna keep that one. I'm gonna keep that one. Uh, let's see. You gain empower for the duration, increasing damage of your heavy attack against monsters. Oh, only monsters. Okay, against monsters. I don't honestly care about heavy attack on monsters. Okay, well, I stand corrected. We're going back to igneous weapons. 68.4 seconds, 36 meters. All right, cool. There we go. Problem solved. All right, confirm that. And now we can go level igneous weapons and dual wield. There we go. A little bit nuts. Okay. Do we have any specific stuff here? I don't see anything. Okay. Cool. So, does anyone want in on a random dungeon that PCNA just gonna go take and casually knock out a random dungeon? Anyone that wants to go is welcome. Ideally, we have all the roles, but at the end of the day, if we can do it with all DPS, then we'll do it. If we can do it with DPS and a tank, we'll do it. If we can do it with one DPS and 3 healers, we'll do it. Not really, not really bothered. At the end of the day, it comes down to, can you complete the dungeon? And if we can collectively as a group, then we'll do that. Oh, I didn't even notice. Mike came in, and when he did, he came in, he said hi, and he threw 30 bits on me as well. Thanks, Mike. I didn't notice that till just now. I'm gonna have to get used to seeing that. Let's see. I am on PCNA. I am on PCNA Soulkeeper. Let's see. Which I suppose I could just put myself online. There we go. Yeah, you want to run a tank? That's fine. That's fine. That tank is easily the one role that I have on almost every character I have. Some of the tank builds are more viable than others. Uh, some of them are laughably bad. Um, my Necro is one of those actually, but I want to get him corrected. So probably once we get all the scripts done on this guy, we'll start working on Necro and see if we can come up with something interesting. He looks like a lot of fun, and he's not been funny. Just something he's felt off. So eventually, I want to get him rebuilt. Let's see. Coming over. Let's look and see. Oh, I've already got Undaunted quest, but I think I'm gonna drop them and then pick up what's on today because there's a fair chance if we're doing a random dungeon that people are gonna want to hit the stuff for today. So, and there wasn't a whole lot appealing about the ones that were in my queue already. Okay, City of Ash 2. Okay. Okay, banish cells.
Show your teeth when you step. The
And Falkreath Old, okay. And it's weirdly not a great list, but it is not as awkward as the previous list I had, which was weirdly a lot of less ideal dungeons. Let's see, let's dump apparently a ton of jewelry. Well, I'm going to dump 9 jewelry in the bank, apparently. And that'll be the end of that. Let's see, what else do we have? Let's see, Zafira, did you want to go with us? Alrighty, so Zafira is going to bring us a healer. Let's see. Soulkeeper, what's your in-game name there, and I'll get you an invite out if you're on if you're already logged into one of your mini tanks. One of your more interesting tanks. Okay. I like interesting. And anyone else is welcome to go as well. Let's see. So we have a tank, a healer, and a DPS. So another DPS, or if you got anything else, the odds of us not being able to do it with at least one of each are pretty slim. So let's see. Hug Deceptions. We're gonna grab that then. I like that. That's a creative name there. Shapeless00, thank you for the follow. And Vanderkin also, I don't think I acknowledged that one back when you came in. Thank you for the follow as well. The opposite of Autobots. Yeah. Oh, Hugh. Oh, Hug Oh, Decepticons. Oh, I was reading it as Hug Deceptions. Yeah. Hug Decepticons. Let's see. There we go. My brain's catching up very slowly. DECEPTI. Let's see. Does that look right? No, there's a missing I in there. PT. How's there an O in there? There we go. Decepticons. Okay. There we go. If this thing will let me... Is it doing the clicky thing? See, oh, thank you for the full name. None read the 00. Oh, does everybody just say Shapeless? Not Shapeless 00. Let's see, we have Zafira here waiting for us as well. Welcome to the chat. You got your first time chat there. Thanks for giving us a watch. for shapeless 0-0. Okay, just checking to make sure we got. Well, we got most of our junk sold, mostly empty bags. Let's see. Let's learn this. There we go. Learn that motif. Get it out of the way. Okay. And let's see. Any others? What? Little man, you wanna roll with us? There you go. Oh, you know what, man? I finally got the chat on a big screen here, so I can see it a little bit better. And wildly, I'm still missing stuff. But we're gonna keep trying to improve. Okay, little man, here we go. Okay. So we're gonna have a few Argonians on this trip. I have a sneaking suspicion. Is that a fair assessment, little man? Let's see. Okay. So, do you guys have? Do you want to do random normal or random vet? I'm open either way. Random normal's kind of relaxing. Basically guaranteed to crush it. Random vet, maybe a little challenge. We'll see. But by default, I'm inclined to go random normal just for the chill. Good either way. Yeah. How about you, Zafira? Oh, Zafira getting a little bit of lag. Okay. Yeah, let's go chill. Let's go chill. I don't want our Dark Shade Caverns too. Yeah, that's pretty chill. Little man, you're lagging a bit too. Oh, well, let's see if we can lay down some pain despite the lag. We'll have to see if the lag starts spreading. Okay, we have our interesting tank here. Let's light it up. See if I can use these new skills here. Wow, that is going to be interesting getting used to that vault. Okay. A buff and a heal. Okay. There we go. Alright, pretty good. I think we're basically just gonna run through here and melt this. Very nice. Little warden tankage there. A little bit of ice action going on. I like it. Oh, yeah. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna use that. More poison, but Huh. Oh, you know what? I think I'm seeing some lag too. We all clear in here? No boxy boxy. Alright. Yeah, I feel like the use of this in PvP and PvE is going to be a little bit different. Ooh. Okay, here we go. Let's light this guy up. Get those dots ticking. How do you like that ice tank? Is that your favorite tank? Soulkeeper, is that your favorite one? Or do you have a favorite tank? One of? Yeah. It's I think my ice tank is certainly one of my favorites. There we go. A little bit of points in dual wield coming up. I forgot we were working on that. Let's see. Yeah, we'll throw some points in as we get on that. Yeah, I think the ice tank is probably one of the most interesting. I like having the range. The ice is a fun dynamic that other tanks don't bring to the table. Bringing that brittle is a lot of fun. You don't have to depend on your healers to bring that brittle for you, or bring the brittle for the group. Let's stack them up. There we go. There we go. Good clear. Oh, here's a box right here. Here's a chest. Oh, we'll have to come back up, maybe. So what is it with this one? Is it? It's all attacks, right? Light and heavy attacks. Skills, any kind of attacks. So we just got to kill these mobbies. Here we go. When he lays down on the ground, then we have our way. There it is. Light him up. Come on. Change tabs. There we go. Let's see. I gotta get used to these buttons. Up, 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 up. Oh, here we go. Let's light him up. There we go. Well done. Alright. So there's, here we go. Oh, that's right. We don't have it named on the right for this one because this is 2, right? Oh. Is this just, I think this one's just mobs. If I can not get cut on the rock. No, dual wield to 9. There we go. Oh, where'd this guy come from? Just sneaking back here? There we go. Yeah, I think it's, Darkshade, what is this? Darkshade Caverns 2, yeah, so 1 has the mob over there, the named. Alright. Let's light them all up. Every single one of them. Oh. We're getting respawns, I think. Oh yeah, I'm watching respawns. That's crazy. Huh. That was weird. I think we just killed more than twice the number of mobs we needed to. Here's a box up here as well. Here's a chest. Can I get up there this way? Oh, okay, I can travel like that. Nice. Alright, that's getting used in PvP for sure. Alright. So this one, so on this, we should just be able to melt him down since it's normal. We don't really have to pull the levers. He's gonna die before he gets around the room once. There we go. Melting them down. I should have had my dual wield on. There we go. That's a good run, everybody. Oh, that's right. I don't have Echoing Vigor leveled up on this guy either, so I guess that got leveled either way. Yeah, it went a little bit. There we go. Not a bad little run, little comfortable run. Let's see. Not enough points to push dual wield into passives yet, but we'll get there. That'll be nice when we get there. Yeah, nice, comfortable little run. That let's see. Go out here and see if we can get sold and repaired.
Looking for.
Junk to get removed here. Okay, some stuff to take apart. Thank you very much, Soul Keeper, for tanking for us. A nice, comfortable run. Yeah, if you have to look at builds that tend to just work well, and really I think work pretty broadly for a lot of people, Zynode, uh, definitely the way to go. Really good information there from him. He's a lot of fun to watch as well. Um, Let me see. We'll give him a shout out. Let me see if I can. Where is that? It's gonna spin up. No, okay, good. Actually, that being said, Zynode's streaming right now. That let's see if it'll let me. See if it'll let me do it. Is it gonna work? Let's see. There we go. Okay, I think it worked. I think the shout out worked. Nice. He's a fun watch, lots of really good information. Highly recommend him. Give him a follow if you're not. Yeah, I just got the shout outs working the other day, so still trying to make sure that it's all working properly. Normally you see people giving shout outs for people showing up in their stream, but the reference design node and the excellent information that he has is well worth sending people there anyway. So it's good stuff. Let's see. Okay, so make sure, there we go. Okay, so I can pull that up over here as well. Okay, that's gonna be easier. Okay, control in both sides, I guess? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, is it gonna let me be in both at one time? Hopefully. Yeah, are those new emotes okay? Tried to go with something that's a little bit different than what's out there. That changed up our ginormous icon, changed up our overlay here a little bit. Trying to make it look like we didn't accidentally do this. This tank makes everyone frosty. Yeah, it's the most fun thing is to see the mobs turn into ice pillars and then crumble. I love it when that happens. Just freeze them solid and then they crumble. So yeah, we ended up putting what we're calling Gmotes as opposed to emotes, of course. So we got Gmotes. We went with something simple. We have one that I haven't seen anywhere else that I made custom, just to see. I was trying to figure out what does Twitch accept, what they don't accept, and I thought, what's something nonsensical that has absolutely nothing? Yeah, the angry toilet papers. That one's that's I don't think you're gonna find that elsewhere. That that one's fairly unique. I have no idea what you use that for, but I don't think you're gonna find it anywhere else. So I do not have any idea what even made me think of that. I think I was just trolling around on the internet, looking at graphics and just seeing what came to mind, and that kind of came together. That doesn't have any real reference to the channel, just and I wanted to have something that had no reference to the channel. I wanted to make sure that there was something. I'm trying to figure out how does Twitch make decisions. I don't think anyone has a good answer to that. I don't even think Twitch knows. As best I can figure. That the Gmotes though, I kind of, so followers get the silver one, subscribers get the gold one. And then I made 3 different ones for bits as well. I think 1,000, 5,000, 10,000 bits. And I think it's just the color of the bit tiers. So I think it's green, blue, red, I think. So pretty simple to start, but I was kind of curious, if I put these up, what's going to work and what's not. We'll see what happens. It took a couple of days for them to approve them all, which was a little bit weird because they're all the same thing. They're just different colors. I originally tried putting the G up by itself, and they were not having that. And it turns out in their documentation, it does say you cannot do individual letters or characters. So the G graphic that's on the screen is really what the G motes are. It's just a smaller version of it. Apparently, even though it still looks like a giant G to some degree, it was enough that the system said, you know what, that's no longer just a letter, which is nice. So now I know where the limits are, and we'll be able to work with it. Yeah, well, the only legal reason, because all the things for emotes, the list of things you can't do with emotes is kind of the list that any reasonable person would expect. Um, but then they threw in you can't do letters or characters. But the reason I found out why, I want to say, I can't remember if it was Medic or Mike Macon that had mentioned it, but it was along the lines of they don't want people having emotes that allow other people to spell things out in emotes, because then that is not text in the chat, but it can still spell things out and say things that are inappropriate that they don't want in the chat. So I think that's what it came down to. It just the abstract people are going to find a way to do wild stuff, and they want to be able to say that's not a thing they want to happen or have as a liability. Um, but yeah, I think if I had done other letters instead of just the ginormous logo, they probably would not be too keen on that. Is my bet. But I think as long as I just stick with that and that's it, and then I'll throw some other stuff in there as well. Um, the upside for me is it's pretty reasonable. Less is more kind of branding that also isn't specific to any one game or anything like that. So that's kind of nice. I kind of like that it's really simple. Um, I kind of shocked myself when I threw it down. Um, I got done with it and just stopped and went, "Oh, that's actually exactly what I want." It just kind of came together all of a sudden. But yeah, they just don't. I think they just don't want people spelling stuff out with emotes. So that I think the only thing you can reasonably spell out with my Gmotes is the commonly used GG. Um,
Here to have a look.
but yeah, I need to get a raid emote. I think is on the list next, and what are we doing? Raid emotes. We'll probably do like a holiday emote. Um, that let's see. Yeah, for good group. Yeah, or good game or any variation thereof. Let's see. Was on a guild that makes a community effort and each person put a letter. Oh, interesting. Yeah. So each person can put some sort of letter and then use multiple different people's stuff. Yeah, that's possible. I could see that being something that would work until Twitch saw it showing up in chats, and then they would catch on, and then all of those emotes would end up getting wiped. Probably it would work until it didn't work, most likely. That's where I think if I started using other similar letters, if it wasn't clearly just a smaller version of the logo, um, and a clear reference to the channel name, like I think if I started using other stuff, they'd probably catch on to that pretty quick.
Can I
Oh wow, someone buffed the merchant. That's interesting way to do business. Let's see. Let me bounce out of here real quick and go take apart some of that jewelry and enchantment stuff real fast, and so I can empty this guy's bag again. And then I feel like maybe trial. See if we can find a trial. I think that'll be a good one. Um, let's see. Who do we have that? This guy. I think this guy needs both enchanting and jewelry, so he can empty the bag the fastest. I'm down to all 20 characters have 50 in every line, with the exception of enchanting and jewelry. Those are the stragglers. And yes, there are faster ways to complete all of it, but if if you're about doing stuff fast, MMOs aren't particularly probably a good choice. They're they do not tend to be fast, and they do tend to be grindy. But grindy is relative. Grind, normally people associate grind with negative, but I say grind is just MMO. It's you play it because it doesn't end. Games that have an ending, I don't have a high appreciation for anymore. I appreciate that some people still do enjoy them. That's perfect. Um, I do have a game on my radar that I'm interested in playing that I probably will bring on stream. Uh, that does have an end, I'm pretty sure, and it is unfortunately not multiplayer. Um, we'll probably bring it on stream. What is it? What is it being slated as? Is it Visions of Mana? It's part of the Mana series from uh, Square Enix. If anyone knows Secret of Mana, a brilliant game from way back. Let's see. Let's see. So, Soulkeeper, haven't done trials yet, so I would need to be educated if running with one. Yeah, trials isn't that big of a deal. Vet trials are more complex. A lot of them you can just follow the group, whether it's vet or normal. Um, they're not really that bad, honestly. Uh, think of it like a dungeon, but 12 people instead of four. Um, there is a little more mechanics to the fight in most of them, but it's pretty obvious because you have more people, you have more healers, you have more people that can do rezzing and stuff like that. It's not bad. It's not. Um, the newest trials in the game tend to be pretty difficult. They have the newest mechanics, the most difficult content, and stuff like that. It's really meant to be the stuff that challenges the really skilled players in the community. Um, the consequences for getting timing wrong are often, or lack of cooperation or whatnot, tend to be much more severe in vet. But even a lot of the vet ones are completely doable. You'd be surprised. Uh, and because there's 12 people, it's a lot more forgiving in a lot of cases. Like you can show up in a vet trial, and as long as there's enough people there that know what they're doing, they know the mechanics, um, you can ride along and learn. There's a lot of guilds. One of the guilds that I'm in, They actually have a regular, not that I attend it as often as I probably should, but they have a regular trip where the whole point of the trip is to take people that have not done trials or don't do them as often or haven't done a particular one, and they have no intention of completing the trial. It's to go out there and show people the mechanics, and they just walk you through. And you get on Discord, and they go through and they walk you through. It's really helpful. Um, the players there are really polite and really good community. I'll pull their name up here in a minute. I can't think of it offhand. Yeah, it's a really good group. They are barely lethal. That so let's see, what do they have here? Um, so they do all kinds of different stuff, but they go out and um, do trials. Um, let's see. Oh, that's a vet trial. That's probably not for starters. Um, let's see. So anyway, this guy Pard gets on and really sits down, explains everything that's taken place. Um, they have a group that's top end, and they go do in-game content, really lean into it. Um, but they're really helpful, really nice group. Definitely recommend. Look up Barely Lethal, um, and if that's something you want to go do, they're really good at it. I've only been a couple of times with them, but absolutely impressed right out the gate. They're a lot of fun. Yeah, it's tons of work for the leads. Um, but they're really patient. Um, it's clear that they really know what they're doing. They also, because they've done that so much, they kind of know what people are going to end up not doing or doing that is not the thing you're supposed to be doing. So they've got a pretty well-oiled machine. Pretty impressive group. Um, let's see. What do we have? Let's do this. What do I have in the way of... Let's get us a gap. Um, let's do this. Let me take a break real quick, and I'm going to go ahead and run the ads so they don't come up in a few minutes. It'll give us a little bit bigger gap there. I'm going to grab a little more coffee here, and then we'll see if we can get into a trial and wreak a little bit of havoc. So I will be back in just a minute. Oh, interesting. I got to get the information on the Be Right Back page to update properly. I don't think it's actually updating. Okay, we'll sort that out later. Alright, I'll be back in just a few. Let me kick off these ads real quick. Okay, we're back. Let's see what we've got going on here. Okay. So we did a little bit of this stuff. Okay, so we got some more skills. I'll have to look. I think dual wield has a little. Does dual wield have a little bit of poison stuff in it, or no? Maybe not. I think it does. There's some bleed stuff in there, I know. I'll have to wait and see. Okay, so this venomous knife. This is a single target, 15-meter range. Okay, is this 15? No, that's 10. Okay. So single target, that's single target, 7, 15. Okay. Alright, cool. Okay, a little survivability, a little bit of pain. That's a buff, that's to get out of jail free, and well, get away from beatdown. Okay, cool. Let's see, let's take and let's see what we got in the way of trials. That might even see at some point if we can rally up a stream hosted trial run. Today would be a bit much, but it's not out of the question entirely down the road. Let's see. Trials. Group finder. There we go. Whew. Struggling. Okay. Looks like normal AA gear run, 7 deeps. Let's give them their 8th, and there we go. So they have it. They have all the DPS they need. That's a little bit of Sorks. That's crazy. That so they need 2 healers and a tank, I think. Or a mate. Is that right? 8, 2 healers and a tank. Well, another DPS. I don't think AA normal. I don't think they need 2 tanks. So they could 1 tank 2 heal. Normally, if you're going to go short on something, it's going to be tanks, not healers. There's level 41 in here. That's going to be a rough trip. They're not going to get any gear that's usable.
Can I interest you?
For anyone, for them or anyone else. Not impossible. Data structu. Okay. But yeah, its trials are not particularly something that are limited to only high level characters or something like that. Most of the in-game content, and this may, I think this is still accurate. The in-game content is geared towards CP 330 or better. So max gear level is CP 160. And then end game content like the vet hard stuff, they try to look at that and say, okay, can a CP 330 go do this? Struggle, yes, but can they do it reasonably? I think that's what they still shoot towards. That might not be accurate. I know that was the answer some years ago. I don't know if it's changed. They might have changed it to something like CP 600 or something, but I think everything is still kind of built with 330 in mind. But the game is far more about your ability to play than it is what you're wearing. I mean, you could make it a lot harder for yourself. Um, uh, but if you're even if you have an arguably bizarre or not particularly effective build on, um, if you're still doing your stand in the good, don't stand in the bad. You're blocking, you're dodging, you're bashing. Um, uh, if you're doing those kinds of things, stand in front of your healers. You know, don't run mobs away from the tank. Run the mobs to the tank. Um, you know, if you're doing those kinds of things, DPS should be rezzing, not healers, because if healers start rezzing, um, who's doing the healing, right? So if you're following those basic things, you don't really have to be any particular level. There's going to be, you know, the top gear is the CP 160. Um, but if that in-game content is still built around, I think it's 330 CP 330. Um, you know, can this level 41 go into this trial? Yeah. I mean, are they going to find the floor a few times? Probably. Are they going to contribute very much? Not really. Um, they probably don't even have all their skills. They certainly don't have all the passives. Uh, they have no CP on them to speak of. So it's gonna be a rough trip. They're gonna basically res their way through the whole thing, and any gear they get is gonna be not not really usable in the long run because all the gear they get is going to be level 41 or 42 or 43 or whatever level they are when it drops, and that'll be good for their sticker book. They can recreate it at 160 down the road, so it's not a complete loss. They can't trade with anyone else really, unless they're just filling sticker book. Um, oh, okay. Well, they left. I don't know if maybe someone told them like you're a bit light, or there might be something that prevents them from getting in the trial. I don't know. As far as I know, though, if they walk in the front door of the trial, I think they can go in. So I don't think for dungeons, for example, there's not a limit on where you can go. The limits tend to be something like what you could queue for. But as long as you're just going in the front door, you can go. Let's see. Hey, advice: do not leave the group, please. We would had a full group by now. What? That's a bizarre thing to say to people that are still in the group. People leave and we have others that come just stay. That's a bizarre thing to say. I mean, people got stuff to do. Real life happens. Or they just want to go play the game. They don't want to just wait on stuff. That's a bizarre thing to say. I'm assuming they're looking for one tank, one healer. Because there's 9 DPS here. Maybe another healer and a tank, possibly. I don't know. Yeah, they seem bothered by people coming and going. This is how this queue thing works. It's okay. You gotta kind of find something to do. In my case, it's run my mouth. But we're gonna go see if we can find something to do real quick in the meantime as well. Uh, let's see. Oh wait, yeah, it's just 10. So this one, if you guys want to, if anyone wants to join, this is posted in its normal AA. I think it's posted in PCNA, normal group finder, under trial. And yeah, I can't see it anymore because I'm in it. But it looks like the only other thing is listed as Sanctum Affiliate that doesn't have very many going yet. Not that there's no trials running, it's just people not posting in the group finder. Let's see. So we're going to go find us some zone quests to go do real quick to get some credit for some of these scripts. Get more script credit. And then whenever they're ready to go for the trial, we'll just port in. But in the meantime, we're going to get a little bit of something done. So we're just picking up the zone quests out here in, what is this hole in the wall we're in? Somerset. Oh. Okay. So this one, you have to have enough of a quest series completed for it to unlock. It is the Somerset Dolmens. The other two is a named and a delve quest, and those are the three things that you can get credit for scripts. Let's see. Let's see if this named is up. It's closer. And I feel like I'm not going to make it to that other location in time anyway, so let's see. What do we have here? People, I don't think people are in there doing it. I don't think. No. Okay, that's fine. Let's go ahead and get our credit out of the way. We'll pick them up so we don't have to worry about that later. I don't know if I like this skill or not yet. I like that I have another poison skill option. I don't know if I like it though. I was kind of hoping for an AoE option actually. And this one's single target. So let's see. I'm looking for, or trying to look for anyway, another. Is there a mob in here? Oh, there is. Yeah, I don't want that action right now. Eat some foods. The mob didn't want any. Let's see. Okay, so the other piece that I need for that is, wow, this dolmen's still going. I'm gonna go ahead and go over there because there's not any people over here at this boss right now. That one person, that was it. We might pull a group together to go do it after this trial. We'll get a group shared out, get everybody some credit. So this thing is staying up long enough that I'm assuming there's not people out here doing it right away, or not very many people. So we're just gonna push out here and see what's going on. Worst case scenario, they get it done before we get there, and it's okay. Yeah, I don't know how quick this catching this on the Caught the very end of it. That's the credit we're looking for. Perfect. Perfect. There we go. That's exactly what we're looking for. Nice. A little bit of dual wield points to spin. We'll go back over here by the named. Let's see, what delve do we have? So that's one turn in done. Oh, okay, the delve's over here. Oh, okay, that's an easy one actually. Alright, let's go over by the named again and see if there's people over there trying to start some trouble. Someone, I can see their marker over there. Someone in my group is out here in this zone. See that blue marker that way? That is the Light of Meridia add-on. And it's of relatively little consequence in PvE. But it is really handy in PvP. He's gonna leash. Oh, he leashed onto the floor. Okay, I'll take it. Okay. Let's see. They're still missing 3. That's fine. Let's go here. We're gonna go outside of this one. We'll just run out. This is a free port instead of having to use the coin. I highly recommend. You'll get to a point in the game where having gold in the game is of relatively little consequence. You can buy some things from guild vendors and stuff like that. You know, things that look pretty, which is great, but the gold in the game is you're gonna get more stuff in the game by getting through stuff faster. So spending 500 gold on a port is not a big deal, because in that same time, not just that port, but whatever, you know, travel that you would have taken and stuff like that, you can make up that 500 gold so fast. Whether it's making levels or getting to somewhere, you know, in time for some sort of credit, it's well worth putting the gold into your travel if you have to. But another place to put your money that ultimately pays off eventually. Actually, it looks like this trial group's falling apart. Another place that putting your money in tends to pay off actually, and over time will pay off a lot more, is the idea of having houses. And I guess the expansion that's coming is going to let people go to all your houses, I guess, which is kind of nice. I've been saying for a while that that'd be nice if they had that kind of thing. So the next, what is it, couple of weeks? Next month, end of next month, something like that? Is that when the next update is coming out? Is it August? Or is it September? Something like that. Pretty close, not that far out. The ability to go to people's house besides their regular one. I don't know exactly what it's going to look like yet. I haven't went to the PTS or anything. I'm not sure if it's on the PTS or not. But get those houses. If you don't have anything to spend your money on, buy some inexpensive houses for 3,000, 6,000 gold, something like that. And then it's the cheap houses in each zone. Most zones have at least one cheap house, and buy that house, and then you can port to your own house, or you can port to guildmates or whatnot houses and stuff. Use that to port around the game for free. So even if you're not into housing, um, having houses can pay off. Ah, let's see. Just kind of randomly running around, not really sure. I do kind of like this skill. It's interesting.
Better luck next time. Oh, wait.
I like that it gives me a little bit of extra range on this melee build. That's kind of nice. Okay, I think that was the credit we're looking for. Let's see. Yeah, the group's still filling. I'm gonna port into town here, but see, here it is. This house here. Port to outside the house, and it'll get you into town. And it's not that much further than the way shrine. Much less of a walk. Let's see. Um, let's see. Sorry, Soulkeeper. When I came back, I think I didn't pay attention to chat right away. So probably straight away into running my mouth. Um, so you said what are you looking for? Um, the what? Oh, the geysers. Oh, okay. Yeah. It was okay. So it was with reference. So we are looking for the geysers. Um, that was it. Just looking to get the geyser credit done. Um, we're trying to turn in the daily quests for scripts, for scribing scripts. So this right here,
I could never imagine.
you can get. I think it is down to what we've kind of over several days kind of experiences. Like I didn't get one for this, so I think since I already got one for uh another zone, it might be down to RNG now. I thought if it was a different zone, you were still gonna get stuff, but maybe not. Let's see if we get RNG here. Yeah, there's some RNG. There we go. So we're just trying to get those right there, little scripts. So in our case, we are working on all these. So we've got right now 70.1 of the scripts, and all these red ones we still have to get. They're all drops, and these different ones drop from different things. So Mages Guild, Fighters Guild, Undaunted, those daily quests. Um, if you go into the city and do a quest, if you go to Cyrodiil and do a quest, like I earlier went into Cyrodiil and did just a scout quest and went in, turned it in, got a script. Go to the city, go to do the daily quest there, turn it in, get a script. That yeah. So Soulkeeper, yeah, I've started getting duplicates before fully filling out the sticker book for those. Yeah. So what's happening to make that happen is um, you've got all the focus scripts or you have all the signature scripts. So once you get all the focus scripts, anything that you do that would normally get you a focus script, you just start getting RNG. and you can pick those up and put them in your bank and give them to your other characters and stuff like that. So you can see, like, if I mouse over any characters that I've logged in with this add-on running, after I put it in, it shows the characters that know this script and which ones don't. Um, so I am just trying to get this guy completed on all the scripts. Let's see. Oh, there's some dual wield action. So we're just trying to get them completed on all the scripts, and this is probably either 4th or 5th character so far that I'm working on. I don't really know that I'll do scribing skills with every character, but I don't want to run into down the road I decide to make a build on a character and then I have to go do scribing before I can finish the build. I'd rather just have it done and be able to show up and put on whatever other new build or something like that. It's sort of like I don't really need all the crafting on all these characters, but I'm gonna do it. Let's see. Oh, someone's working on it. Let's see if we can get this credit. I am not on a solo build character here. Oh, I'm getting lag. Laggity lag lag. There we go. Alright, we got our credit. I did not see that coming. We'll take it. Someone was gonna go out there and solo it. We got to get the last minute piece. So to whoever was out there soloing that, thanks for the assistance. Sorry we didn't show up to contribute a little bit more. Let's see. So we're gonna go try and get that turn in done. Okay, come on, RNG. Yeah, we got another. Nice. That's what we're here for. That and leveling this dual wield line. Which I think I'm going to go through. I think there's some bleeds. I can't remember if there's any. I don't think there is any poisons in there now that I think of it. Oh well. I think poison's only in the bow, right? Let's see, Shapeless00, I'm new to the server and not having any race alliance is keeping me from making new tunes. Crowns were more accessible on console gifting market. Here I think just going to have to go for plus at the moment. Thoughts? I highly recommend getting ESO plus. Uh, as far as subscriptions in an MMO, besides the MMOs that you absolutely have to have a subscription to even play the game, for MMOs that you do not have to have a subscription, I think the ESO is probably one of the most playable games, MMOs out there that you don't have to have a subscription for. But I also think that the value of the subscription is probably the best at the same time. The idea that you get more coin, more XP, you have more storage space, you have limitless craft bags. It is technically a limit, but the limit is actually so high that the likelihood of anyone reaching it is low. At least that's what Rich said. Rich being the creative director for the game as Zoss. that I highly recommend. It is well worth the $15. You also get crowns. You get 16. Is it 1680 now? Crowns, something like that. So it's like if you get the annual, it's also cheaper. Uh, Annually, what is it? 22,000 crowns, I think, that you get each year, and I think that brings the price down to like 11 and a half, $12 a month, roughly, in comparison as well. I do it annually. Um, let's see. So the group leader is changing. They're still not in the location. Okay, we have 12 now. Okay, let's wait and see if they say let's port in. So we got repaired. We have enough bag space. Okay. Oh, now, so all this time, and then they say, okay, quick bio, then we can go. Apparently, not enough time for a bio to begin with. But yeah, Shapeless 00. I cannot stress enough that my personal opinion is that uh, the subscription for ESO Plus is the best value for money in the MMO world. Also you get all the DLCs. So the only thing that isn't DLC is the new chapter. So the new chapter that just released, Gold Road, you wouldn't have that content, but you can simply buy that content with crowns if you want, and then you have access to it. But uh, if you get ESO Plus, the chapter from the previous year, when the new chapter releases, the chapter from the previous year becomes DLC, and everybody with Plus has access to it. So it is easy to best the best quality for your money. Um, let's see. I was thinking 3 months, but yes, 12 seems like a better idea. I'm not new to the game. Not gonna quit after all. Thank you. Yeah, I mean it's 3 months isn't a bad idea. You're still gonna get a little bit of discount there. Like if you wanted to go 3 months and then said, hey, I'm 3 months in. I feel like I'm gonna do 12 more and then do 12 beyond that. That's probably not unreasonable. It's gonna be only a couple of dollars difference. Um, but yeah, ESO Plus is hands down the way to go. Now that being said, can you buy crowns and just buy all the DLC and chapters and whatnot? You can, um, but at the end of the day, you could also not buy all that. Just get ESO Plus and then have endless craft bags and all the other bonuses and stuff like that. And then they continue to kind of evolve that over time as well. So I wouldn't doubt that there will be some other kind of bonuses and stuff like that that come along. There's discounts in the store as well for ESO Plus members. They're not massive. It's something like 10 or 20% or something on some items. They do put items in there that are only for ESO Plus members. Um, it's like what is it? Once a quarter, once a month, something like that. Statue that they put in there that you can put in housing, which I mean it's not a huge thing, but if you're into housing, people like collecting stuff. But like this, like you see here, it has for this furnishing pack, ESO Plus members pay 3,200 crowns instead of 4,000. For this costume, 1,600 instead of 2,000. So there's discounted stuff for ESO Plus members and stuff like that. It's not a bad deal. Not a bad deal. Oh, here we go. Yeah, John Howlett being patient with me. I have no idea who that is. But they're calling me out in chat because I'm running my mouth instead of running my fingers. Here we go. Okay. So let's go ahead and we picked up the quest because they shared it, and they've already taken off. So I've already missed a little bit here, but we'll survive. They'll survive. It's not the end of the world. Like I said, so this is just a pickup group, a pug, for trials. A lot of people in here probably don't know each other. And so this is normal as well, so this is not a vet thing. So we're going to come up here, you'll see it's just, it's pretty straightforward. You come in here and do what you do. So really the goal is everybody has a role. DPS does DPS. Tanks tank, healers heal. DPS is also responsible for rezzing. So this trial needs to have 12 people because you have to go stand on these stones. We'll show you in a minute. There's a little bit of mechanic right here for this boss. It's going to more or less amount to getting out of range of an attack. And there's going to be a light that goes on the ground. Or am I thinking of vet? I think I'm thinking of vet. This guy's going to die faster than that. Yeah, so in vet, there's a light that goes on the ground, and if you don't go get in it, you're going to find the floor. But the light goes on the ground, you go stand in it, and you're good to go. These platforms are what everybody has to go stand on. So when you stand on it, it pushes the platform down. When 12 people stand on all the platforms, it ports us. So there we go. So you have to have 12 people for most of the platforms. There is one place you can jump, and sometimes people do. It's really annoying. I don't recommend doing it. But you'll notice also, see, I'm only here with 3 other people right now. So the way that occurs is the people that are on any given platform, the people that are on any given platform, they end up all going together on one side or another. And when you're doing vet, it makes more sense to have the correct roles going down the correct paths. So you'll notice there's players down there, and they're fighting through their section. Normally the side, if there's a tank, the side with the tank is going to be the slowest because they have less DPS. There's chests. You want to grab these chests. There's going to be some heavy sacks here as well. Heavy sacks are for I guess we're good. Heavy sacks are for larger piles of craft mats. And really, even if you're not a crafter, oh, thank you for the good luck on the run. Shapeless 00. I'm going to keep saying the whole thing. So, even if you're not a crafter, it's good to pick up and use crafting material best you can, as far as if you need something from someone else, they're going to ask you for the craft mats. And if you can provide those craft mats, they're going to charge you less for that service. But if they've got to provide the craft mats, you're going to pay a premium. You know, because there's the idea of they're providing you a crafting service, and then there's the idea that they're providing you a crafting service and mats harvesting service, effectively. So you're far better off if you can. I sell if you've just started the game, you can't get away with this as much. Take apart green and up, but later on, what you'll find is you can get away with. I sell everything that is white or green, and I take apart everything blue and up. I probably don't need to take apart any blue stuff ever again at this point. This is where people tend to jump off. You can get on a mountain, jump across. The group you're with will be really annoyed if you do that, though, so just come stand on the platforms. It just ports us across to this.
Foolish to come farther. This Atronach gives way to no one.
But it's basically you just follow. It's like in PvP. I'm shaking my mouse around, probably making people sick because I'm forgetting people are watching me. But in short, the idea is if you're on DPS, stand in front of your healers, res if people go down, and hurt things a lot. Don't stand in the bad, do stand in the good, that kind of thing. If you're not sure if you're standing in bad, look to see, you know, are you losing health? That if you're losing health, you're probably standing in some bad, or you're getting hit in the face. So move your feet, but keep in mind, stay in front of your healer, and just keep plugging away. And at some point, you'll kind of start realizing what the mechanics are. It'll take some time. Here's a heavy sack. There's normally a box or two, a heavy sack or two in this area. One on each side kind of thing. There we go. There we go. I think there was only the one box here this time, though. So someone's not here because there's someone missing on the platform next to me. I see 1, 2, 3, 4 there. 1, 2, 3 here. 1, 2, 3, 4 there. There we go. There's the guy over here. Nope, right here. Right there. On that platform right there. Okay, here we go. So yeah, this is, it's not that big of a deal. Particularly, some of these are going to be different than others, as far as difficulty, but for the most part, it's pretty straightforward. It's not too bad. I think the idea of trials being particularly egregious and stuff like that and painful, I think that's something that probably, you know, a lot of games do it. But I think WoW kind of gave it a bad name. There's a lot of people that come from WoW to come play ESO, and they get here and they think that, you know, you're gonna, if you want to go do trials, you got to go be all sweaty. That's not really the case. Now, if you want to go do time trials and no death and all this kind of stuff, yeah, that's a little bit different. You're even if you go with really good players, it's going to challenge you. They make it a challenge on purpose. It normally takes a little bit before you see anything better than the top trial guilds in the game getting through in-game content for new stuff. They want to make people work for stuff. You know, if you want to see some really crazy stuff from World of Warcraft, you know, the way that games like that got their name. Let's see, Craig Lawrence 6. Let's see, do I have?
Everything warps in my presence. Even these, the tower's guardians.
Hold on.
They will shield me from you.
Oh, I'm just gonna have to leave it. Don't have time. So I've got a whole bunch of maps that are probably going to make their way onto the stream at some point. And we'll go do piles and piles and piles of maps. Which a lot of people really hate maps. And I don't know, it's not my favorite thing to do. But, we're gonna go dig up maps. And we might even, because we have a whole bunch of maps, we'll even take a group out, which I've never seen done. It honestly, it sounds like a horrible idea and a brilliant idea all at the same time. But yeah, we might have like a map stream. Get a group together, get all the same maps, go dig them up.
Turn back or perish.
It's probably the least likely stream to ever occur, and it'll either be a huge success or just another unwatched stream.
Mortals. No appreciation or understanding of what I do for them. I warned you to
Let's see. So we're just running around the edge here looking for heavy sacks, looking for chests. I don't have on this guy the skill for seeing the chest. He will have it eventually. Eventually, every single character I have will have it. But to get that skill, you end up having to go do one of the things in the game that is probably one of my least favorite things to do. You have to dig stuff up. It is one of these. Oh, not Sigic Order. Hold on, let's see. No, it's a world skill. Hold on. One of these world skill. Oh, I don't have that line unlocked at all. Brilliant. So you don't like this is okay, I guess, to pick up the heavy sack, but the whole normally they'll tell you when you come in here, don't go touch the chests that are on the other side here, because once you touch a chest in a dungeon, it starts a timer. And if other people are in combat and they didn't go touch the chest and get it, then the chest will disappear before people get credit for it, or before they get the loot. So it's... I wish they would have seen that coming ahead of time. But, oh, nope. See, people already went and touched the chest. Well, we might as well go to it quickly. There we go. We got loot from the chest. That's really bad, bad posture to take there. Because anyone that didn't get that and got engaged by these mobs, they're not going to get those chests. They're not going to get that loot. And that's kind of messed up. So, in our case, the only reason we went and touched it is because it was already going to be a thing, and there's nothing to be done about it. We might as well get our loot. But it's not really good to do. It's pretty messed up. So what we're looking for when we're looking for, see here's a healer here with the blue mark over their head, and that's an add-on doing that for me, and another healer over here. So we're kind of trying to stay in front of those healers. That's kind of our goal. That's going to be the safest place to stand. See how there's people off to the side and stuff like that. I mean, the healers are trying to keep everyone sort of in the same spot. There we go. Okay, people that need that loot, go get it before the chest disappears. Here, we'll get our heavy sack. So yeah, that's the end of the trial. That was it. Pretty straightforward. And you notice all I really had to do is just follow the group. Not a big deal. The whole thing was pugged. But that back to WoW. The idea of World of Warcraft trials. or any kind of raid content, stuff like that, uh, Google more dots in World of Warcraft. It's pretty wild. The is from way back, a guy that got on and just absolutely screams at the people, telling the people, put more dots. And then he talks about DKP. So he's uh, penalizing people for not doing what they're supposed to. It's pretty wild. Um, I have to assume that that exists somewhere in ESO. I'm sure there's some really sweaty guilds like that. Um, any game's gonna have them, but my God, did WoW have so much of that? Um, and you're gonna find far less of that in ESO, just in general. Just because the the community is far more forgiving than World of Warcraft. And honestly, I think the trial content is more fun. Um, the the trial content in WoW for me is too robotic.
Your pockets.
It doesn't really require skill. It requires you to follow someone else telling you what to do and just be a robot. That's been my experience. It's been a while since I did any of that stuff there, but that's been my experience. Fun is not how I would label it. Not anti WoW. It's a different game, a different experience. Um, and at this point, my preference is ESO, obviously. Let's see, anything to sell? Oh, okay, we got a little bit of bags here we can open. So these are bags that drop because of completing quests and getting your companion leveled up. So once you complete a companion's quest series and get them leveled up and in good standing, each different companion type gives you a bonus. So I got a backpack from one of them, and I got a little sack from another one. I the last two companions, this guy here, Sharp, and the other one I can't remember his name. I do not have them leveled yet. They only level. Well, actually, they are leveled. They are level 20. They top out at level 20. They are leveled. I haven't got their happiness up high enough so that I could finish their quests and um, make them as friendly as they can be. But once you get them there, you get a little bit bonus from them. I can't remember what these two do. Soulkeeper says, and WoW is fascinated in having you dig through poo. Yeah, it's Elder Scrolls. You can come on at any level and contribute to the game and play and go out with a group and have fun. WoW, um, if you're not the same really close level to the people around you, you almost can't play with them at all. Um, and even if you get to max level and you're doing in-game content, if you don't have the set on from the previous content, you have to go do that first. Uh, there's not a reasonable way to just show up and contribute. So probably the biggest selling point for me on ESO is the ability for anyone of any level, whether you've played for a long time or whatever, you can go play together. Would a really new player to the game go do, that has no levels, no CP, no build, no concept of how to play the game? Would you go do in-game content for a no death speed run in a in-game brand new trial or something? Probably that's not the best way to start playing. Um, could you go try it? Yes. Would you have a good experience? If you like watching everyone else run around while you're laying on the floor, I suppose you could do it. Um, but honestly, could you contribute and be a part of it surprisingly quick after you have an understanding of basic game mechanics and stuff? Uh, you know, Absolutely. So I think ESO is the most accessible MMO out there, probably. Um, if it, well, I should say it this way: the most accessible if you're okay with the active combat style. There are some people that came up in the tab target kind of world and stuff like that, and you can tab target in this game to a point. Um, but the click and healers stand in one place and healers are only healers. Here healers are part of the DPS. The tanks are part of the DPS. That everyone's part of the fight. Um, that healers are not just healers. You can legitimately have heals on one bar and on your other bar have DPS. Um, One of my main characters is exactly that, and I play him most often on that build, where he heals on one bar and DPS is on the other. And is he the absolute best at either one? Probably not, but he's good enough that I can hold my own PVE, PvP, in-game content. Um, he's playable. Uh, so the goal is just find out what works for you in ESO and have fun doing that. And if it's not fun, find something else to do. There's plenty to do. Um, like I don't like digging up stuff, so I dig stuff up because I want the stuff on the other side of it. But I don't like digging stuff up. It's the one thing that it bothers me the most. Um, the card game is interesting. It's not fun. Just card games aren't really my thing. There are a lot of people that go and really enjoy the card game, and that's fine. I'll play it now and again just to get a bonus, or if there's something that you can get from it, or whatever. I'm okay with playing it. I'm not very good at it. That I like the idea of card games. I don't like the idea of having to pay too much attention to it. Let's see. Let's see. So we did our trial. We did our dungeon. Oh, did we pick mail up from? Oh, okay, yeah, because we got mail from the dungeon. Um, what else? So I don't have the scum. So I'm missing the dig 'em up stuff. Maybe we can just go unlock that, just so I've got it. Um, Dual wield. Okay, 22. Okay, we're making some progress on that. Let's go do that, just as a target to go take care of. So to get the ability to dig stuff up and deal with what are called the antiquities, you come up here to Western Skyrim, of which you can see I haven't even been to this town with this character, and only a few places in the area. But again, I could port here outside of town, or I could port directly into town because I already have that house. So I'm going to say outside, and we're going to port directly into town. And we'll go get this skill line unlocked, and that way, as we're playing, if we happen to come upon stuff that we can go do, then we can do it. I like to try and get everything at least unlocked, so if I want to progress on it, I can. Just hadn't really occurred to me on this character for now. So also, if you're new to ESO, I recommend trying out the different classes, try out different roles as well. Let's go ahead and get these daily quests here as well. See if we can get some scripts out of it. Worst case scenario, we don't get any scripts. At any rate, we get a little XP, we get a little bit of loot. That we're gonna run. Oh, you know what? Hold on. This is the jobs quest. Watch, shortest quest ever. There we go. Quest complete. There's one of those everywhere. There's those daily zone quests and stuff. Oh, hold on. Let's unlock the way shrine. Just ride close enough to it. There we go. And then we'll go down here. Let's see. That's Bard's College. We're going right here. We're going right here. Antiquarian Circle is where you want to go. And come in here and talk to this young lady.
A new antiquary. So,
And she is going to
magnificent.
send us on a little quest. We're going to get the Antiquarian's Eye. Do a brief little quest here.
Well.
There we go. We unlock the
Now then. Not just
little quest. Well, I think... Do we run downstairs already? Yeah, I think so. So we run downstairs, talk to this lady here. Oh, she wants us to scry. So if we come in here to our table, where am I at? Let's see, 23. Here we go. So in your journal, it opens up this right here, this antiquities, and she wants you to scry. This is Gabriel's bottle of proving, I think, is what she wants us to look up here. So we're gonna select that and scry. Opens up this little window,
Now fix your eyes on the center
and you just figure this little puzzle out.
and turn your focus inward toward the facets in the glass.
You have so many tries.
And the facets
You light up all the facets,
unify. I'll meet you in the courtyard.
and then it marks on your map a place that you can go dig stuff up. In this case, this right over here, southeast of us. So she gives you a little quest so you can kind of see how this works. And right here, dig site. We can go ahead and dig.
Remember to move cautiously. Use the right tool for the right level of excavation, and don't rush yourself. Even careful digging can result in an unsteady dig site, so be mindful of its stability.
You more or less uncover stuff here. Let's see, W. You just dig stuff up, just like this. And then you use up the rest of your digging. There's the bonus loot.
There you
And then here we go.
and the fun begins.
And I think, yeah, she wants us to talk to... Do we have to go back and talk? I don't think so. Oh, we do. Okay, one final talk here.
welcome back.
There we go. So little quest complete. So now we have that line open. We can go dig stuff up. A little bit more levels for that line.
That's the... I don't envy you.
I don't know what that quest was about. I suppose I could have read it, but let's see. Let's see. So you'll notice here, so for instance, I've got antiquities that I already have, and there's timers on some of them and stuff like that. But you have to have different levels of the ability to find this stuff and dig it up. So as you level this skill line, you can go find higher level stuff. But every zone has green, and then you go up to blue, and then of course purple and gold, like most other things in the game. But yeah, ultimately you can get out there and find all kinds of different stuff. Lots of housing stuff, lots of motifs. A lot of people really enjoyed that. It's sort of a little mini game. So let's put this point into Oblivion where we're throwing this into some dark hole. Let's see. Oh, maybe that's where we were putting it. Increase your damage against off-balance enemies. I mean, I guess. X Magica. No, I don't do any direct damage for the most part. Yeah, sure. Off-balance enemies. We'll take it. Just to put the points in for... You don't have to put the points in at all into those. This is a completely non-effective point. Alright, so you can see we've not done a whole lot in this area. Which means doing these quests is going to be a little bit of travel. Let's see. Let's go back over here to our journal. And let's see if the map will tell us where we need to go. Okay, so this is down underneath. Oh, hold on. Down underneath. So it is down here. And we do not have anything unlocked. Okay, here it is. This name mob right here. Okay. So a quick way to get to that mob is over here at this Dark Moon Grotto Great Lift. So if we come back up top, that Great Lift is right over here. So we have a way shrine right here. Let's port to that, and then we'll ride over and open another way shrine in the same stroke. We're gonna ride over the hill, hit this way shrine, and then go down to that lift. Here we go. We're gonna get a sky shard on the way too, because why not? Oh, you want to see something fun in this zone here? First of all, let's whack this guy here, because why not? This is Skyrim. Why wouldn't you want to get in a fight with a giant? These are not nearly as violent as the giants in Skyrim that punch you across the zone. But check this out. There's cheese at each of these locations that you can eat, and it makes you a giant. It's pretty cool.
Good thinking.
So, oh, let's kill this mammoth, and then we'll turn into a giant Argonian. See, I didn't have to step I didn't have to run away from the mammoth. I just had to step out of the red. That was it. You just calmly step out of it. Here we go, giant Argonian. Does it not make you giant anymore? What in the world? Oh, that makes me sad. I thought when you eat the cheese out here, it made you, like, it did different effects or something. That makes me sad. Now we gotta go find out if it's on all of them, or that one just wigged out maybe? I don't know. That's sad. Okay, so sky shards, next thing. We don't have time to be too sad. Get on to the next thing. Sky shard up here. Okay. So we'll get this eyeball here just because we can. You get XP for that. I think what I want to do for the benefit of later is run up to this way shrine and then run back down. Just since we're already over here. Because we are going to be doing dolmens, and there is a dolmen north of here. and you can't see which dolmens are up unless you're either one close enough or unless you have them unlocked. So we're going to go ahead and parkour for the win. There we go. Parkour in ESO is a necessary skill, particularly in PvP. Learn how to launch yourself off a cliff and not die. It's really just understanding the mechanics of the game, the way you can like you can fall and hit a tree without having a problem. But if you fall and hit a rock, you're going to have a bad day. That kind of thing. Let's see, I need to go further this way. Or if you hit a slanted surface, you can slide down it instead of take falling damage, or as much falling damage in some cases. But either way, it's just really the art of understanding how the game works. And sometimes you still find the floor. Weird stuff happens, but ultimately, parkour is kind of handy, little shortcut in a lot of cases. Or if you like taking the cack taxi, which is effectively just dying and then releasing to the nearest way shrine, that is an effective means of travel sometimes, particularly in PvP. So if you can die in PvP and then port somewhere faster, and the enemy is going to run, you can get there before they do. So that that certainly goes against the purists out there. They'll probably live. Let's see. Here's another giant camp. Let's see if we can eat the cheese here, real quick. Oh, that one doesn't have cheese. Let's see. Here, come here, giant. There we go. Oh, 1 second. Let me come back over here, too. I haven't really been paying attention to who is about. There we go. Okay. Excellent. So, we're going to keep plugging away here. Okay, let's see. We're looking for cheese. Because why wouldn't you? Is it... Wow. Is there a cheese somewhere else? Oh, actually, I guess this knife is an AoE because it hits everything when it comes back as well. I forgot about that. Okay. Well, we're gonna get a heavy sack out of the deal. There we go. Oh, little book. Well, I don't see another cheese. And here, let's take both of these. Well, I guess this would have been the cheese we'd eat, but I don't know why it's not available. Alright. I was hoping for giant Argonian. Alright, so let's run over here. This is going to take us downstairs into the depths. Little elevator action here. Little Dwemer elevator going on. Alright. Another way shrine. And we'll head east to get over to the name mob. There will also be another way shrine over there. Let's see. We need... Oh, wait. Where are we? Okay, so there's a dolmen. Let's go ahead. Oh, because we have... Oh, all three of what we need are down here. Okay, let's do this. Let's run this way. And we're going to go over to the named and the way shrine. And if there's no one there waiting to kill that named, we're going to use the way shrine to port back to this one. And then we'll go to the delve and dolmen. And get them both unlocked. So it's kind of 6, 1/2 dozen the other. Oh, here we go. Is that... There we go. You can get these Psijic portals. Get the Psijic quest unlocked enough that you can see Psijic portals. That is something that is handy because you can get gear that otherwise drops from mobs. You can get it from those Psijic portals if you get lucky. Okay, way shrine unlocked again. There we go. That one you had to be a little bit closer than probably should be necessary. Okay. This one... Yep, we're going to keep going down. There we go. Get some of the quest... Is that quest credit? It can't be. I think the quest credit's in the cave here. Here we go. We're not going to be doing this one on our own. Here we go. Did we... There we go. I guess we're getting credit for when someone else does it as well. Because we're close. Yeah, I suppose so. So here's one other person. I guess we'll do this one too. I think we already got all the credit we need though. Unless that Sork can knock that out on their own, which could be possible. Unless they can knock it out on their own. Let me see. 10, yeah, they could, possibly. Let's see, select that. We'll go back to those others here in a minute. See how it goes. Oh, here's more people. More Sorks. Yeah, 2 Sorks can take this. That is a given. Yep, we should be fine now. It's a bit much for some builds. I'm not on a build that could take that within reason. A little bit too squishy. There's no tank here, so I'm just kiting. And I'm running instead of using my skill, which would do more damage. We're definitely getting this done. One more mob. I think it's 3. Is it 3 or is it 4? Might be 4 now that I think of it. There we go, 3. Okay. Very nice. Thanks those for the help. Get a little more credit done there. Now let's go hit the delve. Let's do it a little faster. Come on. Pedal faster with a mount. Let's see. Way shrine up here. Port back across. Okay. Let's go hit this other delve. The dolmens here are really interesting, I think, but they are tough to do solo for probably most players. I cannot do them solo on all of my builds. This one included in that. So that big Harrow Storms come up here. It's pretty cool. We're gonna go ahead and hit the delve real quick. That Harrow Storm's not one that's up. We're not gonna do the quest just now. We're gonna go in here, do the daily, get the Sky Shard because we're here. There we go, Zephyra with the angry toilet paper. I don't know what it's in reference to, but I second that. Ooh, well, I got credit for getting him before I whacked him. Let's see. There we go. Okay, we'll keep getting those credits. Okay. And my brain's taking me over here as though I'm doing the quest. We'll live. It's the only drawback to being on a dot build when you're coming in here while that skill's on a timer. There's nothing you can do. You go hit a mob, you have to wait for the timer, and if your dots kill them before, it is what it is. Let's see. It's okay, there's plenty of mobs. Wow, that is kind of a cool skill. Let's see. I think to get around to the Sky Shard, I think we do have to go this way, sort of, so let's go ahead and do that. Let's see. Oh wait, did I just see? Okay, that was weird. No attack, but got an interaction. That was kind of bizarre. Let's see. Oh, here's the named this way. There we go. Finish the quest up by landing one on the named. All the poison. We'll take it. Thank you. Get our box. And let's see. Let's go back this way. And we want to work our way around to that sky shard. Since we're here, we might as well get it. The quest we can always come back for someday. Let's see that. Let's go this way. I think we do have to run it around for it. It's not a direct route. There we go. Not 100% sure how I'm poisoning a Dwemer robot, but I'll take it. Whatever works. Let's see. Go through here? Yeah. We're getting there. Okay. We are going to go over... here in a minute. Let's see. I've been going 4 hours. It's not bad, right? Okay, so we got our quest done. Okay, so let's get out of here. We're going to take the slight... well, I suppose after we kill this guy. Stand still for us. And get dead. There we go. Now we're going to take this way shrine here. So we can port out quickly and see if the dolmen that we were near is up, and if it's not, we're going to go find some other Harrow Storms. And hopefully there's people there at them, because we're in no condition to be doing Harrow Storms on our own. Okay, there's one. And let's go ahead and port. Now that we're down here, we got this opened up right here, so let's port over there. And we're going to run towards this other Harrow Storm. And get it unlocked as well. And then we'll be able to see that Harrow Storm going forward if it's available. Later we can come back and do wild things like this public dungeon right here, which is actually a kind of cool one. I like this public dungeon. Actually, this whole chapter was really cool. You can see we're down here underground. There's all kinds of formations and cool stuff to see.
Useful. Hold on to that.
The storyline was a lot of fun. Okay, here we go. Another Harrow Storm location. There's a Sky Shard, so yes, we're going to pick that up, because why not? And besides that, let's see, the other stuff. Let's go to the Harrowstorm in the middle here. And then we'll carry through past that one actually to the other side of this joint. That's going to get us some more way shrines, but it's also going to get us to a elevator to get in the middle of the map in what we'll call the overworld. Any Zelda fans out there? Let's see, okay, so here's this one. And again, we're just going to carry through over here. And we're just going to go through this door. It's going to carry us through to the other side, where there is an elevator and way shrines and all kinds of stuff. There's a really cool house here, actually. I do not have this house. I think if you want to see this house, I'm trying to think of who has this house that I can think of. Medic might have this house. Can't recall. Either way, hold on. Let's hit this elevator. We're gonna hit that way shrine real quick too, since we're here. So here's the elevator, and we'll end up back up here because that is an easy way to travel. So here's the other way shrine, so we have a faster route to this location. And because we're this close, there's a sky shard over here in the corner. A little bit of mobbies, they're not happy with us being here. It's alright, they gotta keep up with this Khajuti. It's not gonna happen. Here we go. Alright. Eat some more food. Hold on. We're gonna ping Medicare real quick. There we go. Okay. There we go. Give Medic's chat a little action. Not that he suffers from it, but we'll give him more action. Let's see. Okay. So we unlock those. Let's go ahead and run through over here. We're going to hit the elevator over here as well as the Way Shrine and Dolmen. Dolmen is the generic term for all these, but you'll hear these referred to in this chapter as Harrowstorms. All the Domini things are pretty cool. The Harrowstorms are probably one of my favorite, though. They're also one of the more difficult ones to do by yourself. If you get to one, fight the pillars first. Don't worry about the mobs as much. Fight the pillars, take the pillars down, then fight the mob in the middle. The quicker you take the pillars down, the less of the nasty little big mobs are going to spawn. They sort of spawn on a timer, and the longer you leave those pillars up, the more those nasty little mobbies show up. Let's see. Let's go. Let's hit. Get this sky shard since we're here. We're just getting. Oh, I totally went the wrong way. Can't go this way. This is a sky shard that you have to go through this little back path here, right here. Little secret sky shard path. Little waterfall sky shard over here. There we go. Oh, these right here, you'll see these throughout this chapter, and you can pick them up. There's a lot of the chapters now have little things you can collect. And these, for this chapter, is stuff for the Bard's College. And it's just like a little mini game, mini quest collection kind of thing, zone collection. It's just fun. I don't think you get anything particularly special for it. You get a achievement unlocked. That's about it. Nothing to write home about. Alright, let's go find this other dolmen situation here. And then even if none of these are up, we'll at least be able to see them on the map when we come down here the next time. So that's really the reason we're unlocking them on the map, so we can see which ones are up. We could see this one is not up. We'd be able to see it from here. There we go. So here's what we're gonna do. Let's go ahead and ride to this other way shrine just because for now. Really? A chest here and a chest on the other side? Huh. I've never seen that. Two chests facing each other. It's a chest face-off. Oh, you know what we're gonna try? Check this out. This is totally not gonna work. So we're gonna eke over here. Let's see. Can we get there? Okay. Check this out. I'm gonna step back here. Oh, how you like that? Okay. I don't think we can jump up high enough to hit that. Oh, I'm 100% sure of it now. Okay, so we're gonna run. Yeah, that chest is mine. The chest is getting taken. There's no doubt in my mind about that at this point. There we go. That's pretty cool. Two chests. I don't think I've ever seen them sitting like that. Even in Canarthy's Roost, the chests are rarely in direct line of sight of each other. Which, for anyone's reference, if you want to open a bunch of chests, get your ledger domain up, that kind of stuff, go to Canarthy's Roost, run around in a circle. It's a little easy starter zone, lots of craft mats to pick up. Also, the chests that are there are a lot of them. Off the top of my head, we'll call it 100 chests in Canarthesra is free to pick up. I haven't counted for sure, but it's close enough. It is enough chests for you. That is for certain. Alright, so we're going to port north of here. Once we get this way shrine, we're going to port north of here. Well, we're going to port to the overland, and then we're going to port to the to this right here. So we're porting north, and then we're going to run to the elevator that we unlocked a minute ago. And that is going to take us across to the east side of the overworld for this chapter. And then we get more way shrines and more dolmens. And eventually we'll find a Harrow Storm that we can actually go try. Okay. Okay, so this took us up here, so there's a Harrow Storm nearby. It's not up. You can see it from here. You can see these Harrow Storms from almost all the way across the map when they're up. It's a massive red storm. So let's go hit this way shrine over here on the way. We're just going to try and get way shrines and Harrow Storms unlocked. Find one eventually, hopefully get the credit for it. Grabbing free sky shards as we go. We're getting XP, so you see we're still leveling dual wield in this case. So we're getting XP as we're doing this. You'd be surprised the amount of XP you can get simply for traveling. Hit this way shrine. Catch the top of this elevator. So we got the bottom of this elevator. We're gonna hit the top of it here in a second. There we go. There's our way shrine. There's our elevator up here. And we're gonna go catch the. There's our elevator. Little Dwemer entrance. So this dolmen here is also not up. So we're just going to grab it, and then we're going to go grab the sky shard nearby. Again. And hit a... We're going to head southwest here. I don't see the storm over there. So I'm not aware that there's any rhyme or reason to how these storms spawn. A lot of times, a lot of dolmens, like standard base game dolmens, you'll end up with a rotation. You know, in most zones, you'll see it go, you know, clockwise or counterclockwise or something like that. Okay, somehow I'm in combat. There's no rhyme or reason that I'm aware of. If anyone is aware of the reasoning behind how Harrow Storms spawn and what order, because they spawn up here and they spawn down below, overworld, underworld kind of scenario. I don't know what the rhyme or reason behind any of it is. It doesn't seem to be any. Here we go.
You could craft something nice with that.
I could. Still stuck in... Oh, there we go. Okay, so here's this one. This one's not up either. We're gonna go hit this way shrine down here real fast. And then I guess we'll ride north. We have most of the Harrow Storms unlocked though, so... I think... we're gonna be able to just look on the map and see which one's up and go do it. At this point. I think we got all of them. Let's see. Oh, we're missing one. Okay. We're missing one. That's a pretty easy one to go. Oh, the north one too. Okay. Okay, let's take this way shrine over here. And we'll unlock the way shrine south of here and get that other Harrow Storm, and then we'll go north and get that Harrow Storm. Okay, now what do we have? Not an immensely better situation. Oh wait, we were heading to this Harrow Storm, right? Yeah. Oh, that one's up. See, there's the huge storm. You can see them from a distance. The drawback is this particular Harrow Storm is up on a big hill, and so we've got a little bit of work ahead of us. The upside is that the Harrow Storms don't go down fast. The red mist indicates you're sort of within the area. We can't just climb this hill easily. I don't know if I can get up from this side or not. We're going to find out. Maybe? Oh, we can. Nice. Maybe. Yeah, nice. Okay, perfect. So, okay, there are people here. Oh, they've got all the stuff. Oh, I think we just missed it. Oh no, here's the guy. Okay. Oh, let's not get dead the seconds after we get here. Okay. Oh. So the goal is stay alive so this doesn't reset. That's... Where... Oh, where is the mob? Here we go. Okay, so it's only 2 people chipping away at this. And this guy moves around a lot. He's kind of painful to try and deal with, even for long range. Oh, what in the... Okay, so I want to get back up before they fall over. We don't want this to reset. Yeah, so the companions are just falling over. There we go. Okay, there we go. There we go. That's... We came in on the back end of that. That's okay. It's the credit we needed. We'll take it. Good enough for me. Let's see. Let's go ahead and clean up on this by... Let's see. Let's take... What was the quickest route? Let's port to this way shrine, and then we'll just run north and hit those other 2 way shrines and Dolmen. Let's just traipse through the wilderness here real quick. Get some credit. So this way shrine over here. And the one over here. And then we're going to parkour our way down to this other dolmen. Actually, I think we're gonna parkour our way down to the way shrine, possibly. Are we? Are we though? Yeah, we're going to. Okay. You don't want to parkour on your mount? Oh, that was close. Yeah, your mount. So falling damage is calculated, I believe, almost entirely on your movement speed. So if you go on a mount, you're going to take immensely more falling damage because you're going much faster. So the goal is to fall less distance, slower, and the further you fall, the faster you fall to a point, and that sort of dictates how much damage you're going to take. Give or take a little bit. That's my understanding of it. So the parkour is really fall less distance and hit things that don't calculate as much damage. So things that are slanted, things that are, for whatever reason, don't calculate against damage in the game. Oh, there's a thing we can pick up right over here since we're here. Hidden nonsense. This cave in here. Oh, something we can steal that someone else already stole. Thieves' Trove. There we go. So what we're here for is this. Jarl's Bane. So we're gonna take those back to the Bard's College just because we can. Okay, so instead of having to do all of that different stuff, we know we're going to town. Here is the cheap house in town. We're going to port back to town. We're going to do our turn-ins. We're going to turn in a couple of things at the Bard's College. And then we're going to see what other trouble we get ourselves into. But we'll see. I think, yeah, we'll see. Okay, let's get these turn-ins done first. I should have had my dual wield on for that. That's okay. Oh well. When you're doing quest turn-ins, you're going to get credit for XP towards the line that you have selected. So could have got a little more XP. So this is the Bard's College. There's a whole little quest for this and stuff like that. We're not going to hassle with that. You can get it here from Le Born. So we're not gonna hassle with that. We're just gonna take and find which of the items have we already found. It's 2. And we're just gonna put them down. Here we go. So there's the pan flute. There's a little story with them and stuff like that. It's kind of a neat little thing. There we go. There's that. Okay, so there's those 2. They do take up a slot in your bag. And you might as well, if you know where they're at, you just pick them up when you can. And place them when you can, and then have fun with it. Okay. Alrighty. So let's take and I'm gonna go back here into town here, and let's go over here by our, well, no, we can just wait here. Right here is fine. Okay, so pretty good stream today. Kind of just impromptu, relaxed, chill stream. So hopefully that was fun for everyone as much as it was for me. That we're going to go over and raid Medic. I rarely get to raid him. I'm pretty happy he's on right now. Just because that raid normally isn't possible, because he normally is streaming before I am. So we're going to go raid him, and we will see you guys on the next one. Hang around, tell Medic we said hi, and let's see, here we go. Here we go, raiding Medic in just a second. Tell him we said hi, and if you're not following Medic, follow him. He's a lot of fun to watch. He's a pretty chill streamer that he is on most days throughout the day. Here we go. We're going to go ahead and start that. Okay, counting down. We will see you guys on the next one. Thanks so much for your time today. We look forward to seeing you again.